gamers, how we doing today? Hello, welcome in, well, for joining. Doll, good to see you so early. And you know what? Rise and grind, gamer. Rise and grind. Get that tear glove non-binary heart emote ranking high up there. Get it up there. Rise and grind. Best of luck to you. Oh, can I just say real quick? And hello, also, hello. Welcome in, welcome for joining Gamer of the Day, Captain and Prince. How we doing today? Hey, welcome. I have something disgusting to talk about right now. So if you're eating, I apologize, but my OBS updated and I'm switched to light mode. Why is it light? Why is it white? I launched OBS and it said update, so that's why I'm late. I actually started stream on time, but then OBS had an update, so then I had to sit through that. And now it's I can't change it because I've already started it. I don't want to push any buttons. I don't want to accidentally press anything and like have OBS lag on me, so I'm just gonna deal with it. But I start OBS and I go live and I'm like, why are you white? Why is it white? Ugh, get it out of here, it's so bright. Disgusting. Ew. But whatever, we'll deal. Man, can I say, a plague upon the house of anyone who has an updater, and that updater doesn't automatically close or automatically move on to the next thing until you hit okay. I sat here for like 5 minutes going, God damn, sure it's taking OBS a while to update. Wonder what they added. And like click on it and I look at it, it goes, update complete. Press done to relaunch OBS. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Hate it. I was like, God damn it. I'm fucking wasting my time here sitting going like, man, when's OBS gonna relaunch? God fucking damn it. Your friend uses Discord on light mode? On desktop? Cause that's hell. That is pain. That is agony for your retinas. What the fuck? I'll maybe look away at mobile, right? Cause mobile, sometimes I'll open it up, I'll scroll through a message, I'll close it. So it's like, fine, you don't want to go through all the settings and change it. I get that. You're just a quick glance. But on desktop, especially you have multiple monitors, and one of those monitors is essentially like a Discord exclusive monitor where you constantly have Discord full screen. How do you do that? That's literally that iCarly scene where she gets flashbanged. Impossible. I hope, despite the fact that you love your friend and care for them, I hope that you post many light mode memes to mess with them. Like those images that don't work if you're using light mode but work perfectly fine if you're using dark mode. Do that. Just every day, just drop a new one. Here. Got something for you. But hey gamers, how we doing? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Happy day 6 of the Elden Ring launch party. Hope we're having a good day today. Speaking of Discord, I'm replying to something right now. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Zero. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at my stream chat. Disgusting, ugly. Why it stands out so much too, because the rest of my OBS is like a nice, pretty, you know, aesthetically pleasing to the eye, like nice gray, like a nice matte gray. You know, we got like a little darker gray for some highlights. We have like a lighter gray for like the overall display. If you use Adobe Premiere, you know the type of like gray I'm talking about. But it's like, this is like a nice sleek gray, okay? Everything looks so good. Everything just, you know, it's not too distracting. Oh, you know what? Perfect way to describe it. Okay, the clouds in my background. Do you see these clouds? It's that kind of gray. Okay? And then, like, the darker bits are the darker gray in my background. And then I just have this bright-ass fucking, like, white. Like, just fucking as far off to the scale white as you can get. As bright as possible. It's so bad. It's so bad. Also, I'm noticing some other things change too. It's also telling me my viewer count. I usually have that turned off. At least this, I know to turn off instantly. Huh. F, exactly. Exactly. As white can go. Oh my goodness. But hello today, everyone. How are we doing? I played a little bit of Elden Ring. I know, bad, naughty. What's Freaky Fred say? How does Freaky Fred say it from Courage the Cowardly Dog? I don't know why I couldn't remember that name. I love that show. He's like, someone's been very naughty, right? The fucking creepy ass way he says it with this big ass British as fuck smile and that like fucking atrocious hair. I fucked up. I played a little bit of Elden. I promise I did not fight any new bosses. I tried not to discover anything new. I was just like, you know what? Let's explore a little bit. Let's go buy an item, right? Because my friend said that the lantern from Bloodborne is back. I love the lantern from Bloodborne. Bloodborne lantern, my beloved. I missed you dearly. So I went to go buy that, and on my way there, I got a little lost, and I kind of encountered two bosses, one of them being the most ugliest fucking demon bird thing I've ever seen. Skeleton bird, like, oh my god, I'm very excited for the next Elden Ring stream, because, you know, I'm just having a really good time. This Elden Ring is the sort of game, I'm sorry, this is gonna be the topic. This is gonna be like the first thing I talk about probably every day for at least the next like 2 weeks or so. Maybe the next month if we are to believe the scope and size of this thing, right? But like, it's gonna be fucking massive and there's gonna be a lot to talk about. Elden Ring is, but don't worry, I got non-Elden Ring topics ready to bring up in a second. Elden Ring seems to be the sort of thing where I heard it perfectly in a podcast. You talk to it with your friend who is, it's like you're watching a show, right? You and your friend are watching the same show. However, you and your friend, when you turn on the TV every week to watch that episode, it's a different episode between each of you. Like, you guys have the same story, right? It's the same overall story, same overarching narrative. You guys understand the same plot. But then, one of you's got a completely different episode. You guys you tried talking to each other about it, but you're like, no, wait, that's a spoiler for you because you didn't get that episode. But I kind of know what you're talking about because that happened in this episode almost. It's like, everyone's fucking experience is so different. When new video is good, you gotta talk about it. And it's not often we get video like this. But you know what is often? The amount of times that, hey, Twin Vortex 4 has to look over here, look at me. Twin Vortex 4, look over here, look at me. Bitch. Thank you for the redeem. Hey, bitch, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome for joining. It's so difficult to talk about openly. Like, if it's anything outside of Limgrave, you might as well not say anything to anyone. If it's not in Limgrave, why are you talking about it? Even then, if it's in Limgrave, why are you talking about it? Let me discover, you know, I'm usually never all that anal about From Software spoilers, because like, what the fuck do I care? Here's a From Software game, or at least here's what a Soulsborne. Here's what a Dark Souls Bloodborne has been, right? It's like, I bought Dark Souls 3 right around launch. I didn't care for spoilers. I didn't care if somebody showed me what the newest zone looked like. Because I'd be like, damn, it's more about playing it. But this is like, Discovery is something else entirely. I've never cared about Discovery in a game as much as I have this. It's incredible. It's just, there's literally something exciting, something dumb and goofy. Someone on Twitter put it best in that, like, a lot of the fun in Dark Souls is how stupid the deaths are, right? How there's a lot of, like, Dark Souls is comedy. It's a comedy game. That's exactly what it is. It's a joke. Like, the game is difficult and challenging, but there's just some absurd, over-the-top nonsense that, like, you can't help it. You gotta laugh at. I am eager. I am excited to meet my first skeleton ball. I eagerly await the skeleton ball, wherever they may be. So it's like, I don't want to know nothing. I saw a friend who got teleported to this giant ass arena in this big evil looking red desert. Now this giant monster Ganondorf looking motherfucker charge at him while riding like a little miniature donkey. And I was like, this boss fight looks dope as fuck. But the fact that it's just some big giant like 2-3-story dude riding a regular sized horse, it's fucking stupid. And I wish I had seen that firsthand by myself. Oh my god, it's incredible. Is all I gotta say. And you know what? I wasn't there for Breath of the Wild when that first dropped, when people were literally just first discovering everything about Breath of the Wild. So it's like I feel like I'm part of this event, right? Like when Endwalker dropped, that was an event, right? Anyone can like log in and play Endwalker now, but being there at the start when nobody knows shit is a lot of fun. And also being like, I don't know shit. You've actually taken the opposite. You don't like spoilers for Dark Souls, but you're perfectly fine watching Elden Ring streams no matter the progress. Is it because you're like, well, I probably wouldn't have fucking come across that? I don't know. I'm very like, I need my first experience for some of these things to be recorded for the first time. But like the game is just so much fun, I kind of want to play a little off stream. But I'm definitely gonna not attempt anything like too big or too major. You didn't buy it because you're shit at Dark Souls style games, but it is a lot of fun. Like, I totally get that. I totally get that. Like, if you know you don't like these types of games, chances are you might not like Elden Ring. Granted, I would absolutely say, like, this is literally the best of the best. Just from the feeling alone, right? Not just like, oh, the level design is the best, the enemies are the best, the boss is the best of the series. I just mean the way the game feels. It feels the best out of all of them. It's the added quote unquote the options available to you feel great. But it's like absolutely right. I can say all day, oh, the game is the most accessible it's ever been because you can just explore the open world and level up like that. But still, the game is incredibly difficult. But like as an exploration game, it's wonderful. If I could just get on my horse and run from everything, I would love that. Which I do that a lot. My off-stream gameplay time has been get on horse and run. I've accidentally triggered a boss fight and just keep running. But there's just so much to talk about with this game, and I think it's absolutely, like, hilarious. The amount of, like, stupid content there is. Also, Elden Ring re-establishes an epiphany that I had, a thought that I had, and I just 100% I am right. And that is what Elden Ring has taught me and what streaming in general has taught me, and you know, improv comedy and all that. What I have learned over the years about comedy is that lying is the funniest fucking thing you could do. Lying is the funniest fucking thing you could do. Lying is absolutely hilarious, and I think everyone should lie. And you know what? I was proven right. Elden Ring, right? Try a wall. Or you know what? Try a ledge. Jump. Jumping required ahead and just watching people leap to their death because they read a message that lied to them. Funniest fucking thing. Telling someone, right? Telling your friend, oh, hey, there's an invisible wall over there. And they smack it and there's nothing. Fucking hilarious. Only for them to find the wall on the opposite side of the room. Right? Tell them, oh, just leaving that, or like when someone's trying to actually help people, right? They're like, oh, turn left for bonfire. Just go 5 feet behind it. Leave a message. Liar ahead. And it's just fun, you know? Lying is the funniest fucking thing you do. I talked about this on stream before, right? As a streamer, I think it's your duty to lie. You should at least drop at least 3 lies. 3 lies at minimum a stream, okay? 3 lies a stream. And if you really want to go baller, right? 3 lies an hour, okay? 2 lies an hour. At least try and fit 3 lies per stream, but if you're really baller, lie like twice every hour. Funniest fucking thing. What do you, like, I can say whatever I want, and I'm the one with the voice. For example, did you guys know that, Captain, if Captain and Prince can, let's see. I'm trying to think of something for you. Did y'all know that if Captain and Prince get one more follower, right? Just one more. All it takes is one more. Captain will shave his head. And polish it so that it shines. And will not wear a wig for at least a week. Okay? The best life. You love games, but you hate really hard boss fights. The curse of a gamer who is bad at the technical aspects of gaming. Oh my god, I totally feel that. Which is why, again, I say, I'm not trying to sell you on it. You're totally valid in that you don't want to spend the money on it. But like the amount of cheese, so other people who are smarter than me have worded this more eloquently. The whole Dark Souls Prepare to Die advertisement campaign really fucked over the perception of this game. Because while gatekeepy tryhards will be like, prepare to die, you gotta play it fair, you gotta die. The real slogan for Dark Souls should be W's a W, a dub's a dub, win's a win. Oh, did you sit in a weird spot and shoot at the boss with arrows the entire time because it couldn't hit you? Did you just summon a bunch of people and throw bodies at it? Did you over level like crazy and one-shot the boss? Hey, you know what? You know what? W's a W, win's a win, all right? Games are made, grind is real, game respects game, hustle respected. And that's what the slogan should be, but of course, herder game hard is the actual, what got picked up. Something like that, yeah, like, it's almost like Saints Rover's GTA kind of thing. Elden Ring tosses the weirdest stuff at you. It's like I said, everyone has different experiences. It's so fun. You're hoping to pick it up after Twitch hands you your money this month, assuming you're moved by then. Best of luck, I hope you get it. Hope you get your hands on Elden Ring ASAP. Gleaming like a lighthouse, precisely. You one of the people who cheesed Neo on release. Didn't have internet, had version 1.0, no patches, so spells were busted. Ah, Dark Souls 2, Lightning, pre-nerf. You know what? Valid. I really hope Elden Ring has Dark Souls 2 pre-nerf Lightning. And I hope they keep it that way. That shit was so fucking funny. Lightning's the best, woo! Pre-nerf, of course. Need to learn console commands. You think if you're overpowered, then you enjoy it more. Lol. Like, you want to spend 5 hours on boss fight, 15 minutes or less, you beg. I get that. That's why I go strength builds a lot. A lot of the time, I really I'll just pump my points into strength. Anything required to hold a big weapon. Like, Souls have this thing called weapon scaling, right? Where weapons have different grades. If you get an S tier weapon in strength, and you pump 1,000,000 points into strength, then that weapon is gonna carry you far. I'm trying so hard to like think about Dark Souls and talk about this, but like if you guys haven't noticed, I put on a Vocaloid piano. I put on a Vocaloid piano playlist in the background, and Kokoranshi is playing right now, and this song fucks me up. That little bit that just came on right now, it's getting really hard to focus because that bit is fucking me up. I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna play that again. I'm gonna play that again. I love this song. I love this song, and that was. I want to revel in the emotions. Me talking about fucking how great this game that like rails your butt cheeks is. Also me crying my eyes out as I'm talking about how much fun I'm having because I'm a fucking chump, and when music, I've talked about this before, nothing fucks with me more than music. All right? I can read the saddest of stories, but if the music doesn't hit, then it just doesn't hit. You can give me the happiest of moments, but if you play one of the saddest songs, or like a song that I associate with a really sad moment, fucks me up. Fucks me up. Oh my god. All right, let's catch up with chat real quick. Use that lightning to wreck a certain dragon to farm some law. You have shit motor skills, so cheats do actually help. Totally get that. But if it's an RPG, you will put all your shit into charisma, which is why I'm so glad Dark Souls doesn't have a charisma stat, all right? Miyazaki, actually, you know what? No. Can we add charisma to the next Souls game? Elden Ring 2, add charisma. Let me kiss every boss instead. Let me seduce every boss. I'll fight if I want. Why fight? We can lie super good. Exactly, you get it. Read it again, encore. Your first video game you bought yourself was New Vegas and you fucking 100 speech. Cause it's so good. Games with good, like, dialogue option like that, they're fucking amazing. I love that shit. I don't care how great the combat is, all right? You know how the joy of worming your way out with your words alone? So good. You put all your points of luck and speech. It was hilarious. Yes! Someone invades me. I roll. Seduce. The fact that you can solve everything with speech. It's... Some of my favorite things about those Fallout games was bits where it's like, oh, you can, speech, right? Let's, if you're really charismatic, you can convince these people to do a thing for you. Or it's like, if you're really smart, you can say, hey, I'm not a doctor, but I basically am a doctor. I know a lot of medicine. You need this. Like, when you get different dialogue options and speech options because other stats are high, I love that, because then it's not just, let's pump everything into speech. It's like, I'm really charismatic, but I'm also really good with medicine. I'm a bit of a doctor. So I love shit like that, right? It's like, well, here's the option if you know a lot of medicine. Here's just the charismatic option, and then here's the default option because suck at everything. It's why charisma characters in D&D are the best. You just test the DM's patience. So I have heard. I still really want to do like a D&D session. I've never played anything like that. Oh my god. All right, before we get into the game, I got some news. Not news for me personally. I mean, the news is that we're getting a new emote soon. That should be ready sometime this weekend. But no rush, I told my artist. But otherwise, so news. So, I'm not really one to talk about stuff going on outside of stream, but this was just too fucking funny. This what's in the gaming news today. Not a whole lot because I don't read the news. But what I do read is someone getting their ass beat in the quote retweets. And that someone is a company known as Artisan Builds, which you might have heard of them. They've done sponsorships for streamers and stuff in the past and YouTubers. They'll supply them with like custom built PCs, and they'll also get their ass out of them in the quote retweets because they're fucking stupid and they're idiots and they're assholes. And you've never heard of them? Good. Keep it that way. Hey, you know what? It might be that way because there was an update to this. So, story, right? Artisan Builds, they build PCs for people. Anyone can apply to become an ambassador. You get a little link with your code and people can use it to buy PCs or whatever, right? They do giveaways. They would do monthly giveaways, which was neat, right? You enter in for a chance to win a PC, and they send you a PC, as long as you're an ambassador or whatever. Unless, right, they decide for whatever reason, no, you don't get to. That's exactly what I thought. I was like, fucking cheap Star-Lord cosplay looking ass. It's so what had happened, right, is that Artisan Builds was hosting a giveaway, their monthly giveaway like they always do. And this one content creator, this one Twitch creator, I wish I could remember her name, I'm so sorry. But she did put a fucking hilarious tweet that was karma's a bitch. And it gets better and better each day, each second. So they had run this giveaway and they were streaming it live on Twitch. And the CEO, right, was like, oh, and the winner is this streamer. She gets a PC. And he's like, but let's take a look at her stuff first. Does she qualify? We're like, well, maybe you should have checked that before running the draw, running the giveaway. So he checks it, and he starts belittling how small of a content creator she is, right? He's like, okay, well, you've got this many followers, not our usual recommended, but let's see what else you got. Okay, let's check. He literally goes on like stuff like Social Blade or Twitch Tracker, or like, you know, like websites that show you other people's metrics, which, you know, I use these sites to check out myself all the time. But then he starts going through and starts looking at our metrics. Like, all right, so this is what your average has been. Not looking good. He's like, you know what? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. How many people have clicked your referral link? Ooh, no clicks this month. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Nope, no PC. Sorry. We're gonna give it to someone. He's just talking shit about her stream and her channel and how small of a creator she is, and denies her the PC that she won in the giveaway because he changed the rules midway through. And obviously, since it's live on stream, people caught it and they're like, hey, you're kind of being a dick. And then, rightfully so, he was called out for it. The company was called out for it. Hey, ZZ No, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Welcome, welcome. What brings you along? We're about to get started with some Doki Doki Literature Club right now. But before we get started with some literature, we're having some tea, so to speak. Have you heard the news of Artisan Builds? Welcome in. Happy to have you. What brings you along? But yeah, exactly. So he changes the rules literally midway through and gives the PC to someone else. And so he didn't do it just once. He's done it over and over while belittling the winners. Exactly. But this was the one that really caught everyone's attention. And so people were giving him shit. Other YouTuber was like, hey, you know what? I'll build you a PC. And they did. There were a lot of really sweet people who reached out to her and say, hey, fuck Artisan Builds. We'll get you something. We'll promote you. And holy shit, she blew the fuck up. I think she got like 2,000 subs, 12,000 followers, brand new PC. I think she's set. Not only that, I think she got a brand new capture card too, built right into her new PC. So I'm so happy for her. Congrats to her. And not only that, right? Artisan Builds has their shit. Like, they are losing ambassadors left and right. People are getting rid of their ambassadors, their referral links. People are ditching the company. Not only that, Artisan Builds also being called up by other companies. There's this other company. I need to look them up, but I'll probably drop a link in the Discord or retweet their stuff. They also do builds. They've literally had their designs stolen by Artisan Builds, and then Artisan charges double. And Artisan is also known for having problems where their PCs would overheat and die way quicker. YouTubers who've gotten free PCs from them have reported several problems. They never do anything about it. And also, icing on the cake, right? They're losing tons of business. I think like different part websites too have like canceled their like business contracts or whatever. Or so they're no longer business partners at Artisan Build. And just icing on the cake, the state of California in which they are based in was like, hey, have you guys been doing your taxes? Hey, Artisan Builds, are you doing your taxes? No, huh? All right, see you in court, fuckers. All right. Okay, come here. Audited. You're in trouble. Get fucked. What's that? You getting your ass beat in the quote retweets, and you're getting ass beat in court. So, which is why when I say this content creator, absolutely, right? She put out a tweet after that whole like shit with their taxes came out. Literally the day after all this happens. And it's just like, karma's a bitch. While she's thriving, right? She had her channel and everything mocked by this fucking dude, bro, like tech dork. And now they're fucking under investigation by the state of California. Cause on one hand, it's like, okay, fine, right? People on Twitter are talking shit about you. Other people forget about it. Literally the saddest fucking thing I saw. Some guy was like, hey, I don't know what's going on, but I want a free PC. You know what? You guys did nothing wrong. It's like, God, yeah, that's the sort of crowd these people are gonna fucking attract. But it was the funniest fucking thing. And like I said, I don't really do a whole lot of, you know what? I don't do a whole lot of gaming news. Gaming news is, especially with the Activision shit, a little heavy to talk about. Stuff like this, they had it coming. One of those, we love to see it. And it's so, like, again, it's so funny too, because it's just, hey, you know, people have reported problems with Artisan Builds in the past, but you know what? They keep partnering with YouTubers and giving YouTubers, like, you know, free PCs. So it's hard, you know, it's hard. You get there. What did he say about her channel? Okay, so you popped in when I was talking about this. Artisan Builds is a company that builds PCs, right? It's a little small company owned by a couple guys, and they do monthly giveaways. Which, you know, neat, whatever. And this one streamer, she won the giveaway. But the CEO was like, you're too small of a streamer, and started talking shit, essentially like making up new rules and reasons why she no longer qualifies. Even though in the past it used to be, just be an ambassador. If you have a referral link, congrats, you qualify. And he would just make up reasons and talk shit about her just to not give her a free PC. And it reads as a, oh, well, if this person wins the giveaway and they post about it on Twitter, or they talk, oh, I want a free PC. Their viewers are going to click it because they only have like 3 average viewers. They're not worth it. Among notes, her concurrent wasn't high enough. Her followers were under the threshold. They tried to say she wasn't from America. Exactly. They're like, ooh, maybe she's from not America. She's international, you know, international costs. And then you had to backpedal that because it's like, oh, she is in America. Well, okay, you know what? Cheap shipping. And they denied her because her link didn't have any meaning. He was like, ooh. He was like, ooh, ooh. He was literally reveling in it. You could see him rubbing his hands together. He's like, oh, this is it. Here's our reason to not give her a PC. Nobody's clicked the link. Nobody's clicking her link to our website. Sorry, you fail. Karma works. Karma is real. This motherfucker did not watch My Name is Earl, did not believe in karma, and that shit came right back to him. We love to see it. We love to see it, and what we also love is hello, how are you? But I'm gonna have to end this. We're gonna close this because we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get started. Visual Novel Club is, oops. Wrong button. I hit the wrong button first. Visual Novel Club begins now. What the fuck? That's not Doki Doki. Let's get right into it. You know, we just had to talk. We just had to take a minute, take a step back, just have a little chat. Have a little chit chat, all right? Just, what's happening in gaming today? What's the gaming news? Gaming news, this just in. Motherfucker fucked around and found out. Wished he didn't, but he did, and is paying the price. More at 11. Absolutely, they got nay-nayed. Gossip Corner. So let's hop right back. Let's hop right into this. That was fun though. Maybe we should cover more quote-unquote gaming news. Today in gaming news, Bobby Kotick hit by a truck. Party at 7 afterwards. Gaming news, Bobby Kotick reincarnated as space debris headed towards the sun. Bobby Kotick burns in the atmosphere. In other news, Captain and Prince is obsessed with the Gen 9 Pokemon. But did you flip canvas? I love my derpy looking cat when you flip canvas. What you missed last week? Not much. We got started with, we started Sayote's route. And we literally just started Sayote's route. We got 1 CG with Sayote and we're gonna continue. So, bop, bop, bop. Here we go. You wish, yeah, for real. All right, so we're gonna continue trying to make, but like I said, all right, smile for Sayote. I want everyone to give Sayote a big smile. Let's do our best to make her smile. Let's write a poem that she'll like. There's rainbow, thank God. It's so, Sayote, I think, is the toughest one to write a poem for, and I bet they did it intentionally, because it's so easy to accidentally write a poem for the other two when trying to make it for Sayote, because she likes a bit of both of what they kind of like. Sprigatito has you sending memes to Prince non-stop. Somebody said that they can't stop saying Sprigatito in the like beat of Despacito. I was like, oh fucking hell. Oh fucking hell. People are gonna be bringing that back, huh? What else? How about pleasure? Fuck. Okay. And spinning. Fuck. All right. I'm definitely gonna have to bring out the like, what do you call it? I'm gonna have to bring out, okay, memories. Cape of shit. Parfait. Damn it. Heartbeat. Damn it. Melancholy. Damn it. Love. All right. I'm gonna reload. All right, I'm busting out the guide. Sayori 2 did. We're not even trying to make a perfect one for her. We just want to make sure we don't accidentally make it for someone else. Sayori poem guide. It's got to be bed, right? Bed's got to be one of them. Let's see. Sayori. Yep, knew it. Called it. Followed by this party one. It is 2. I'm gonna say chocolate. She does love food. No, not chocolate. Damn. Laugh. Yep, that's one. Fantasy? No. Joy? Yes. Misfortune. She deserves it. You have the link for someone who did it. You love old meme revival. It's so good. You know what? Bringing it back. Can I just say, Dat Boy never dead. Dat Boy lives on in my heart, all right? That funky little frog on the unicycle, that shit's evergreen. That's evergreen, no pun intended. Absolutely beautiful meme, all right? And I think it's the fact that people no longer use it that makes it funnier. Right? If you see a Dat Boy out in the wild and you're like, oh shit, Dat Boy, what up? Absolute legend. Harambe will never die. Harambe never should have died. Everything that's been set in motion all have a timeline change in 2016 is all I'm gonna say. After 2016, nothing was ever the same. Everything became too parody of itself. Number 3 frog behind RR2 and Kermit the Frog. I hope you mean that RR2 is number 1. But yeah, Kermit the Frog absolutely deserves to be top 3. Kermit is also evergreen content. Like, Kermit is almost never not funny. It's absolutely a wonderful, wonderful little frippity fellow that he is. Is Parfait one of them? Nope. What about Uncanny? Nope. Explode! Nope. Uncontrollable. Skipping. Fallible. Definitely not. Sensation? Uncanny. Is flying one? Yes, it is. Why was that one so difficult to find? Clumsy? Yup. Memories, I know for sure. Sadness is one of them. Blanket? I want to say blanket. Nope. Just bed, no blanket. Holiday. Is holiday one? Yup. Is amazing one of your words? Yes, it is. Followed by depression. And then climax, unending, universe, destiny. Is Destiny one? Are you a Destiny gamer? Do you like to play Destiny? Sayori does not like to play Destiny. But does Sayori like peaceful things? Sayori does want peacefulness. How about a dream? Do you like to dream? I like to daydream, but no dream. Feather? Do you like feathers? You do like feathers. What about childhood? Fan of childhood? You are. Maybe a warm embrace? Some fun? Fun. Playground? Is that one of yours? No, but play is. How about milk? Do you like milk? No milk? You're lactose intolerant? Unfortunate. Get well soon. Friends. You gotta love Friends. Who doesn't love Friends? Yep, big fan of Friends. And lastly... which one of these? Misery. There we go. Kermit makes you happy. When are we getting an RR2 Rainbow Connection cover? I'll have to ask him. We'll see. One day. The day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Snek. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being here in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets all its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? 2 gold doubloons? She's got gold doubloons? Shame doubloons aren't a viable currency for the vending machine. No Pop-Tarts for her. Which, by the way, I don't know about y'all, but in high school, for the vending machines, Pop-Tarts were like my fucking go-to snack. Pop-Tarts and Snickerdoodles were my shit back in high school. I would always get the vending machine. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you'd have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or want an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. We had Pop-Tarts in our vending machine? Yeah, we did. We actually didn't have any drinks. No drinks in our vending machine. If we wanted drinks, we'd have to go to the student store. The Pop-Tart machine is what you thrived on when you went to visit Prince. But there's one more thing. You know what my high school used to have back in the day? The gym, right? The PE teachers, they used to run a little shop. They used to run a little shop over at the PE, over at their gym, right? Over at their office. They had, they would make, right? They would sell chips. They would sell Gatorades. They would sell, not only that, they would sell soda, all right? You couldn't get soda anywhere on campus, not even the student store, except from the PE teachers, all right? Because the PE teachers, they had their own little office. They had their own little office building that was connected to the gym. And it was super easy to get to. All right, went outdoors so people could visit this place. And the PE teachers were like, you know what? We got a plan. They started selling chips. They started selling canned soda. They sold hot dogs. They would just grill up they had their own like little mini grill. And they would just make hot dogs and serve it to people. It was so good. Fucking, ooh. School lunch sucked ass? Don't worry. Go get yourself a hot dog. Hot dog. Go get yourself a hot dog and a soda. Maybe some chips too if you're real hungry. Then the student store had them shut down. Someone someone snitched. They were shut down. But you know what? After a month, they were back up, silently selling them hot dogs again. You only had soda and energy drinks. You can't remember too well, lol, but it was mostly shifty off-brand Monster. Oh my god. I can't believe energy drinks, though, like, at all. We weren't allowed any. You had to walk to the goddamn corner store for snacks. Oh my god. We had a Vons. There was a Vons literally right down the street from our high school. So it was like, oh, you know what? If I got to school early, which almost never happened, you know what I would do? Leave campus, go to Vons, get some food. I had a time where my partner and I, my boyfriend at the time, we went out to Vons and we literally just bought a whole ass baguette and just came to school with a baguette. But like Vons also had like their little donuts where like in the morning they'd have like fresh pastries and donuts. I used to fucking love getting like a little bottled Starbucks coffee. Oh, and they also had a Starbucks in there too. So you could come to school with your Starbucks ready in the morning, get your coffee. It was good. It was real good. But that school is like 25 miles out from where I live, so can't necessarily visit that Starbucks anymore. And I don't go to school, so I don't have the convenience of a nearby Starbucks and donut place. I gotta walk my ass pretty far if I want to get coffee and donuts. Yours was basically an unbranded gas station. It was like 3 blocks away. Oh my god, it was overpriced as fuck. Sorry to hear that. We also had like a little corner market if we wanted like candies and sweets and stuff that Vaughn's didn't have. But more often than not, most of the kids would just go to Vaughn's. You know, if you get ready for school, you go to Vaughn's, you're gonna see a whole bunch of high schoolers there. School just ended, you're gonna see a whole bunch of high schoolers there at that Vaughn's. It was good though, just having a whole ass fucking grocery store at the ready. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Snek to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that at all. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't have it much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she would bring me to the club even before she told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So the trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pop! No. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, there's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to ya, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears the wrapper and takes a bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. Oh, but my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, what do you think gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off for her. Oh. Sayori leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She was pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than 3 of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose a club after her boyfriend after all. Gay rights. Gay rights. Damn right, gay rights. Why's it gotta be a boyfriend? Monica can have a girlfriend too. Or just a partner. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Would have heard the bell at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played the piano music as well, Monica. Yeah, she was playing for us at the beginning. She was the one who did all those Vocaloid piano covers that we were listening to before stream started. They're all bisexual, this is true. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's cool. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. She looks at me, and I look at her, and she looks at me, and I look at her. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snek. Monica smiles sweetly, pushing all the other girls out of the way. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. We talked a lot of shit about artisan builds, but like at this point, who isn't currently? I chose to leave out Sayoti's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yudi's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Snek! Snek! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? Stir fries? Surprise? Some lies? Sunrise? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I'm gonna go find some crayons, some markers, some glue sticks, some Cheetos, some coffee, some Cheetos, some chicken, some roast beef, a pizza. Oh, and that sundae you made this morning. Ah, I see. Sunday. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Snek to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find any poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Snek? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm talking to a kid it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah. That sounds kind of dull. Snek, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Oh, you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know, I know. I just mean that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Is the game audio glitched? As in, like, what? Wait, are we doing Sayotes? Oh, yeah, we're doing Sayotes route right now. Do you mean to hear like a crackling? Also, hey, Jelly Bucket, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Really? It's doing that again, huh? All right, I can fix this. Give me just 1 second. So weird. This is literally like the second time it's done something like this. Ba-dun-dun-dun. Mute that, mute that, mute that. All right. Let's turn this down. And then turn this on. Can never tell if it's intentional or not with this game. Nope, wasn't intentional. Totally normal soundtrack up until now. You ain't noticed it too. You thought it was your headphones. Nope. Should be working now though. Do let me know. I'm so excited. This was gonna be so much fun. All good? Hell yeah, love to hear it. I think I know exactly what the issues are. Again, I've mentioned before, my capture card hates it if I turn on the system, turn it off, and then turn it back on again. Second time I start capturing, it starts getting crinkly. I can't hear that because I'm listening through an entirely different audio port. So if you guys hear crackling, let me know right away. Sorty spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Snek, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayote like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's still got that creepy as fuck laugh. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayote brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayote heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayote pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! Kinda dirty though. Sayote starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait! I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack! Sayote bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
This might be a good spot.
Ow, 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 ow. Well, Jelly, I don't know if that really was that much of a good spot to find any ingredients. You okay? My forehead. Sayote clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayote. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayote's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayote. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayote slowly releases her hand from her forehead, gently brush her bangs to the side. Ew. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, this is gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Snek? I wouldn't even find ice around this time. I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing for the pain side to make a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Put Sayote on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayote likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Apply juice directly to forehead. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayote. She has one palm on her head on her forehead and uses the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. What are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard you hit your head. She doesn't even have a sharpener. Sayori places the bottle against a bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Snek. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I'd start crying really hard. And you'd rush over as quick as you could. You'd try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Snek. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. Baka? I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Snek, I'm glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for... There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But... well, I hope so. It's been this long already, hasn't it? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remained silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in her thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Annika, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. You're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about... I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into a shelf. Well, anyway. Were we able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. Have it right here. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff! Calm down, Sayori. Have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Snek. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. I have to make sure the crayon box is closed tightly. I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, Monica, of course. Adventure. Squiggly face. Hi again, Snek. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with another masterpiece. I'm gonna count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. All right. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. No. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. And the game doesn't give me any options to hang out with you. Trust me, I've tried. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, all right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Sure, let me just posture check. Everyone, sit up straight. Crack them back, sit up straight. You know what? Take a drink of water, too. It's important to be hydrated before reading aloud. You want to read my poem now? Now I do, I'm good. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green. Hello, Boiling Soul 38. Hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. We are reading some poetry. Good to see you. You're dead from work. Well, you know what? That's fine. You know, brew yourself a hot cup of tea. We had plenty of tea earlier today. Find a nice place, find a nice cozy place to sit down with proper posture, mind you. Get comfy and let me read you some poems. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. It's even more abstracting than the last one, huh? You're like a shrimp, but you're drawn. And? That's supposed to be some sort of excuse, huh? Drawn, that's your excuse? Have you tried doing art, but from a good, proper position, huh? With proper posture? Disappointing. That's what I fucking thought. Although I totally get what you mean though, right? Like when I started drawing again, and it's like, it's so easy to catch yourself literally hunching over, just sort of curling forward and like hunching forward over like your tablet or your paper or whatever you're drawing on. Art is such a fucking pain in the ass. Because drawing is a bitch, and then also, you feel so inclined to lean in and get real close. Always just fuck yourself over. You when shrimping, shaped like a fucking pistol, goddamn. Proper postures for astronauts, and guess what? We're going to the fucking moon, so sit up straight. You will sleep. Heading off to bed for sure. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out while you could, Jelly Bucket. Hey, Seth. One jabroni leaves, another enters. With proper posture, I hope. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. We're just sharing some poetry. And by sharing, I mean I'm reading Monica's poetry for like the third, fourth time this playthrough. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you have a good day. Pour yourself a hot cup of tea. We got plenty. It's even more extracting than the last one, huh? I guess you can say it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. You're sad because the mystery sandwich had bad ranch. Mystery sandwich? What the hell's a mystery sandwich? Do they offer mystery sandwiches at your job? And they had bad ranch, like spoiled ranch, or just the ranch wasn't all that good? Regardless, I'm sorry to hear about your bad ranch situation. Which part of the run are we on? We're smiling for Sayori. We're doing stuff for Sayori. We literally just had a little CG cutscene with Sayori. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper too. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? How about Yurt? Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside me out makes people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. What's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori? Yuri? Please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk, frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by her request. BRB gonna fight a bear. Best of luck with that. The worst kind, an owl bear. Let's show it to Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than the last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Whew! Huh? Foo what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. It's how we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. Know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound with the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Natsuki gay poem, right? We were just talking about this. All these girls are bi. And you know what? This shows. Her heart's pounding when Amy sings her favorite part of her song. But Amy likes spiders, so that's a deal breaker. All right. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Sorry, Natsuki, sounds like you love a spider lover. There is literally no straight explanation for this crush poem. I think she might be into Amy and her spiders. Not bad, right? Not bad at all. I especially love the part about spiders and Amy and how gay you are for Amy. I mean, Amy. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Oh, do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks it doesn't matter, I can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid that if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah, exactly. This is a judgment-free zone. We won't judge you. If you want to throw hundreds of dollars or even any money at all, if you just want to give money to your favorite sexy gothic snake VTuber assassin, then you know what? By all means, cringe is dead. Feel free to do it. Give money to your gothic snake VTuber assassin that you love to watch and who are currently reading Doki Doki Literature Club. Nothing cringe about that. Pay me. Alright, let's continue. Well, you're definitely right. Snek should get paid. At least I can relate to that. Most definitely. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. I hope you guys don't take my money bits too seriously, but I also hope you take the bits and jokes about money just seriously enough to give me money. I'm not being serious about it, but seriously, give me money. No. It's what I do best, after all. If you want to use your Prime sub to subscribe to Goodnight Snek or use our Fortnite creator code Goodnight, we won't judge. Exactly. What's that? What's that? You want me to set up an artisan builds referral link? No. They're terrible. They stink. They're ugly too. And they don't pay their taxes. Why don't use that code? There's no code there. Don't even look for it. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. Well, we won't judge anyone here except Artisan Builds. It's not even a judge, we're just stating facts. They got, today in the news, local computer company and their dumb CEO absolutely nay-nayed. No lies here. All facts, all objective, no subjectivity here. You don't know what that means. It was something we talked about at the beginning of the stream. A computer company that was doing a giveaway, and instead of giving the prize to the winner, they decided to talk shit about the winner on stream about how they're a small content creator and not give them their prize because they're like, oh, you're too small for us, no free PC for you. And then it turns out they don't do their taxes. A lot of people are pulling their referral and their like part partnership with this company, and they're getting absolutely nay-nayed and styled on. And it's fucking hilarious, and we'd love to see it. Yep. You just type in artisan builds on Twitter, you'll find it. Or just even on Google. I'm sure there's plenty of articles writing nay-naying them right now. Literally, karma. Even the creator went out. Even the girl who, like, they were talking shit about came out and said, karma's a bitch. And we'd love to see it. Well, absolutely, there should be some Google articles talking about it at the moment. Everyone's fucking trying to get on that. Trying to be like, hey, sorry that company was shitty. Anyways, can we hook you up? Can we hook you up with something? Anyways, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Aye, aye, Captain. Not the captain in our chat, Captain Nutsky. Anyways, hey, Sayori, got a poem for you. Snek, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. No way. Not even Natsuki? I guess Natsuki's least likely to admit how she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Snek, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. No, Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. You're not listening anymore. Whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Pathetic. I didn't mean to hit that, but you know, it just kind of worked. I reached for my stream deck and I accidentally hit the pathetic button. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches a desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. All right, again, get into poem reading posture. Sit up straight, drink some water. It's poem time. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel like a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them to the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Ah, well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion rise makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if we could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not gonna put anything together in just a good... It's not gonna put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry much. We're gonna be keeping it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. Well, then tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're gonna be able to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing for a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And that's the reason, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances over at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. It'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is When the Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica recites the recitation. I think I fucked that up. Let me read that. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances over at everyone. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri glances past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllabus of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and instructions that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bewildered, even by herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'll go next. Sayori hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Snek liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out so nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Snek. So I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Snek lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. It's making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Says Monica. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it'd be easy. I thought it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem that gets into practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes you really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm of Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to try my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Well, yep, actually, almost. I got one more poem to read. Roses are red. I'm in pain. Florida man called 911 report to report missing cocaine. Hey, Shady the kid. Or Shady that kid. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? How's it going, kid? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Thank you for the poem. Absolutely lovely. I liked the bit about Florida man specifically. Really shines a whole new light on Florida man. Brand new perspective. Thank you for that. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Snek. It's okay, Snek. You don't have to. Whatever, let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? Oh, what would you do? What kind of a question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, let's still walk home with Sayori. Oh, Seth will play along? Roses are red. The moon has craters. Florida man tried to pay for Burger King with gators. Well, I think gators are a lot more valuable than the United States dollar. I think Florida man deserves his Burger King. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Snek. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen at that time? I will be forced to make a new poem. That's what'll happen. Let's see. Thank God I have the guide open, because again, oh shit, I don't have the guide open. Quickly, give me more Florida man comments while I look for my guide. Where the fuck did I leave it? Oh no, that isn't it. That ain't it, Chief. Here we go, Sayori poem guide. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Let's see, is dance? Yeah, it is. Dance followed by extraordinary, followed by, I want to say, fickle? Not fickle. Empty? Empty. Ribbon? Is ribbon one of them? She wears a ribbon, it has to be. That's fucked up. That's well, I guess they all kind of wear ribbons. Well, maybe Yurt doesn't. Oh, holiday. I know she likes holiday a lot. What about passion? I forget. She likes passion. And passion fruit, because passion fruit are fucking tasty. Not blanket. Giggle? She's always giggling. Nope, doesn't like the word giggle. What about dazzle? Yeah, she loves to razzle-dazzle 'em. Color? She likes coloring. She does like color. What about cheeks? Not cheek. Fireflies? Yes, she loves it. She loves it. She does believe her eyes when 10 million fireflies light up the night sky. They comfort her, and she no longer feels alone. Her tears are gone, and instead, I was doing so good, and then I lost it all. Aura? Is she like aura? No. What about swimsuit? Do you like swimsuit? Nope, not a fan of swimsuits. How's about forgive? She does like forgiveness. I had a poem going there and I absolutely lost it. Damn. Maybe one day I'll be able to make a perfect poem without having to think about it and look at the guide. Pink. She's got pink hair. How can pink not be one of hers? Cry? Cry. She's a big fan of Higurashi when they cry. Personally, I'm more excited about reading Umi Neko, but you know, everyone's got their faves. Unrequited, that is a good subject. Who doesn't love a good story of unrequited love? Hurts so good. Precious. Yes. Followed by Friends. She loves Friends. Her favorite show. Then play. Is unending one of your favorite words? Definitely not. Entropy? Nope. Rose? You like Rose? She does like Rose. Well, roses are beautiful, so I think she'd like that. Hey, Angela. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. Sorry, I had the guide open up on the other one. What's poppin'? How's it going? Yeah, welcome. We're here to stalk me. Okay. But if you're gonna offer a poem, then you are more than welcome to stalk me. What's poppin'? How you doing? Go ahead. All right, I'll wait. We will sit here and wait until Angela can give us a poem. Just kidding. Don't mean to put you on the spot like that. But what I will do, instead of putting you on the spot and forcing you to write a poem, I will. Stream Deck, hurry up. Stream Deck, hurry up. Ruining the moment. Give you a shout out because you're a wonderful human being and I think absolutely everyone should check you out. Why are you calling me? I'm not baby. Wrong one. Love me more than Drake. Drake loves me? Well, whichever Drake it is, tell them I'm not interested. I don't like either of them. A couplet for you. Oh, man. The last one here again, but welcome in, Dreamy. How goes it? How you been? Hope you're doing well, Angela. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing your piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? You'll come with another one. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't. Oh, remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Just double checking something real quick. Nope, all good. Snek makes my heart quiver. Oh, how I'd give them my liver. Thank you, thank you. I am missing a couple organs. Not that one, but I'll gladly take it, right? What harm can having two livers do? I want to look like Zim did during that episode where he was going to have to take a physical and he started stealing organs from all the other kids. I want to be the most healthiest one here by stealing all of your organs. Listen, all right, I get it. The economy's tight right now. Money's tough. If you don't have any money to give me, then I'll gladly accept donations. If you click on my throne link down below, you can see that I'm requesting your organs. I will not accept anything else. Give me your livers, your kidneys, your lungs. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take my chances. I'll take an appendix and another gallbladder. All right? I'll take better care of them this time around than I did the first time. You know what? Any and all organs, I'll take it. Whatever the fuck a spleen does, to this day, I do not know. And if anyone tells me, I'm just gonna mute you and time you out. Because I don't want to know what a spleen does. I just think it's a funny thing to say. The spleen didn't exist until No More Heroes 1. Suda51 invented the spleen so that enemies can shout, "My spleen!" And we love him for it. You almost got muted. That's what I fucking thought. Anyways, let us continue. Let us continue to remain ignorant of the spleen. No, don't you dare. Can't believe Jelly Bucket would come in here and start spreading misinformation. Sorry, I already claimed it. Spleens didn't exist until No More Heroes, where the enemies would shout, "My spleen!" How dare you? SpongeBob has invented many a things, like canned bread. Do not give it to SpongeBob. I'm sorry, Amenable. I'd have to watch Red versus Blue for that joke. Just kidding. I actually totally remember that was a good bit. You prefer to call it Squidly Poof. You're the outcast yet again. You know what a spleen does. Oh, the burden of knowledge. Me when I wake up knowing. Agony, pain, the burden of knowing, the burden of knowledge. What a terrible life. You have more bloodborne. Your bloodborne insight meter is higher than all of us. You can see the big spider on the roof of the church that the rest of us can't. Anyways, let's continue. And I'm super happy they're all willing to help me out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just the other day, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. What's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food? You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Squid Games! Because it's writing your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Eh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own events for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yudi's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk at the bottom of the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Splatoon! I love Splatoon. I'm so excited for Splatoon 3. Now that I have an Ethernet port for my Switch. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you don't worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I wordly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation's already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through the papers at her desk. Snek, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser at her own up and down her own desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Snek. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Monica has the cutest heart. She does, doesn't she? You have a new favorite emoji? Why the drool face emoji? Anything but that one, please. She always talked to me about things that's bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Snek. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than she always has been. You're so funny, Snek. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out of the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about, Sayori. Now you crave an apple juice? There's been plenty of apple juice so far on stream. Be sure to apply juice directly to forehead. Let's show our poem to Monica first. Apple juice is one of those things that's really good we never think about until someone brings it up. You know what? I get that. And I usually do have apple juice on hand at home, but I just never get any. Just never think about it. I look at it and I go, yeah, there's apple juice, but there's also coffee, and I think I like coffee a lot more. Or just plain old water. Hi, Snek. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It also makes me really happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at each other's poems. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding into her hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time with her lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Thank you. My poem is very good. It impressed Monica. Exactly. Apply juice directly to forehead. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Snek, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I'm gonna treat her like I always do! Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye out for her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Oh well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Flirting, says Jelly Bucket. What is that, 6th base? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of its currents, winds. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Hey, Sassy45454, welcome in, welcome for joining. Finally, a wholesome game. Exactly, absolutely wholesome. We love a good story of good friends hanging out in their little club, everyday slice of life, just hanging out, right? Cute girls, cute people, cute poems, sweet, lovely poetry. All fun, all wholesomeness, all around. Welcome in, happy to have you. How's it going? What brings you around? Looking for VTubers, browsing your recommended, looking for Doki Doki Literature Club streams? Either way, happy to have you. Your favorite bit was Monica turns 45 degrees to the side and does a whole dynamic pose. She's just, you know what? She's making an entrance. She's making her presence known. And we love her for it. It's why she's our favorite. Yes, you heard me correctly. Our favorite. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You like it. It's cute, yes, but it confuses you. How does her skirt flip upward like that? She gives it a little flip. She gives it a little flick. She just gives it a little flick, so it just swoosh right into the air. Just enough. Just enough. We don't see anything. Nobody sees anything. Except that sick-ass pose. You like to think of it as her bouncing back and forth a bit so her skirt flows. She's absolutely practiced this, and she's got it down to a T, a science. Hi, yes you know about it. Well, hell yeah. Glad to hear that. If you're familiar with Doki Doki, do you have a favorite? Let me guess, it's Monica, right? Because she's the best, right? Like I've already said, we've already agreed. Our favorite. Our favorite. Anyways, let's show it to, we showed it to Yurt first before. I'll show it to Natsuki first this time around. Or second, I'm sorry. I forget that first doesn't automatically mean... I forget that Monica doesn't automatically come before everyone. She just does in my mind. But Pink Manga Lady, I like Pink Manga Lady. I like her in her route when she's not being a fucking Soon. She's a lot of fun. I really dig her character. She might even like have actually taken second place compared to Yurt. Just because of that scene, because that's a lot of fun. I enjoy that type of character. I just don't like this, the Soon-ness of it all. This one's all right. Yogurt. All right. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyways. See what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang here, even if I had to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. See, like this. This isn't much of a soon, it's just her being a buddy. There's no soon about this. This is fun. This I like. Now this. I need that like green screen Markiplier gif of like, oh, this. Now this is perfect. This scene right here, scenes like this. Love this. Love when we act like this. When it's classic babaka, like tsundere stuff, no thank you. Stuff like this is fun. What the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing ever happened. You need a green screen version of Markiplier rating all the Pokemon? I mean, that's easy. That's not even a green screen. That's just a crop. That was just Markiplier webcam square and Pokemon, right? You can easily just crop out everything else and have Mark and slap that onto other things. That already exists. People are already doing their own Markiplier Smash or Pass edits. You just think the protagonist doesn't know how to interact with her outside of her route. Fair enough. But like, it's not like you can anyways. It's still on the writing that we don't get fun Natsuki moments like that. They're far and few between unless we're on her route. And even then, we start her route and we only get so many. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls of your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Is this a poem for Amy? Did you write this for quote-unquote Amy, Natsuki? The walls of your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I like that. That was really cute. And totally not for the Amy in her previous poem. Amy is actually Yuri? What? I don't see it. In the poem, Amy really likes spiders, and that made her gross. I don't see Yuri as a spider type. Horror and all those tropes, I don't know about that. What? Natsuki, what? Does the rumor come out Natsuki and Yurt is the gay? This is the hardest thing to believe. Next, you're telling me this game has fourth wall breaks and isn't as sweet slice of life as it is. You don't just go spreading misinformation on the internet like that. Anyways. Yeah. I felt I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Uh-huh. Is that what we're talking about? What happened to all this subliminal, what happened to all the subtle messages you're writing? Is this really just about the beach? Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. The rumor come out, does Natsuki's crush Amy Yurt? You don't think they like each other like that, but not gonna lie, that is cute. Right? It is a cute little pairing. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about her. Whatever. Ugh, can you really see her doing that too? Make us write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of being metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. All right, Anakin, we get it. You hate the beach. You hate sand. It's rough and coarse and gets everywhere like your butt cheeks. I'll admit though, right? I'll take a lake over the beach any day. The beach is fucking gross and disgusting. I love the beach. I love swimming. I think waves are a lot of fun. But I'll swim at a lake any day over a beach. You like sands. It's soft. It's not coarse and everywhere. But you can't handle the way sand feels. It makes your skin crawl. But what about kinetic sand, okay? Can we at least agree that kinetic sand is really fun and feels nice? Anyway, speaking of Yuri, right? Let's show our poem to Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. They made sand for the Connect? No, kinetic sand. It's, how do I explain it? Children's toys. They usually, make children's toys out of these. It's a sort of... Kinetic sand is an original squeezable sand that you can't put down. Kinetic sand is 98% sand, 2% All right, bitch, what's it actually made out of? It's like a sort of, Play-Doh sort of consistency, but it's like sand. Think of like sand was as like easy to mold as like Play-Doh and stuff. It's really difficult to describe, but it's interesting. It's fascinating. My younger sister used to get some of this a lot. Isn't it that magnetic sand? Yeah, that like modern day silly putty shit. The perks of being an older sibling is that you get to see all the like fancy new tech they add in toys for the younger generation. Yeah, it's real neat. Hell, I got a friend who's literally the same age as, well, she's a little older than me. She loves kinetic sand. It's just a fun little thing that makes her brain go. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Aw, she really doesn't want to see her poem. Yuri, I really want to see what you say, right? You said you and Natsuki wrote about the same thing. You wrote poems for each other, about each other. I mean, you guys did poems for each other. I just want to read that. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, Sayote's the only one left. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Snek. Thanks? Well, Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, all right. Hey, Snek. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes them the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do. Well, it doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori. No, Snek, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. And why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. Had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Sayori? Glance around the room, make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what'll cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Snek. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hey! Start figuring out how we can welcome in all the raiders. Hey, Teo! Welcome in! Welcome for joining! What's poppin'? I'm so... Part of me is jealous, the other part of me is not. But, hey, on my chat, Teoma just started streaming Drakengard, also known as Dragon Dragoon. What's poppin'? How's it going? How's it treating ya? Welcome, welcome. I'm fucking jealous. I want to get my hands on that. Legally. Quotations. And you can fucking beat me to it. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Bearman. What's poppin'? Hey, Nawadia. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Yakuza Netchan. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. How was Drakengard? How was Dragon Dragoon? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Same jank it was back then, but what else does Bearman do other than struggle through some things? Honestly, fair enough. When does Bearman not choose jank? What was that other game, that PS1 game that recently had like its fan translation finally complete? That was also a bit janky, but also really neat. What is jank if not on brand, all right? What is jank if not free content? So though, hope you ain't struggling too hard with that fucking Drakengard. Hell yeah, welcome in, welcome for joining. Good luck with some jank Drakengard controls, fucking for real. Yeah, Mizerna Falls, there we go. That's the other one I was thinking of. I also still really need to remember that. I've been meaning to legally acquire that myself. Yeah, that was a fucking experience. Hey, Snom, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good luck with some jank Drakengard controls. Exactly. Hey, maybe if you wish to wish Teo some proper good luck with that, maybe you should go check out Teo's stream. Next time he's playing Drakengard, or literally anything else. Apparently there's another patch for it that's not as broken. That had less crashing and falling through the earth. What? Falling through the earth? What are you talking about? It's part of the experience. Except for when it gets really frustrating and shouldn't be. Then I get you. Then you know what? Maybe we could do with a little less falling out of the earth. But you know what? Get to play the most broken version of Bear Stream. Exactly. Where else? Where else can people get this content? Too late now. If anyone starts streaming it or playing it, it's too late. You won't get the Bear experience. You won't get the bare necessities of the Mizerna Falls LP. Invisible enemies, button prompts and all. The whole shebang. The 5-star platter. All of it. All of it. Full course meal. It's all found there. Again, at twitch.tv/Taomah. TAIOMAH_ for my friends who are audio only at the moment. Speaking of struggling, your PS4's disk drive is busted. Oh shit, what the fuck? What happened? So, Dragon was the last minute thing. Oh my god. But alright, can we just appreciate? Can we take a minute to fucking appreciate you going like, well shit, my disk drive isn't working. I guess we'll just play Drakengard instead. What fallback games do I have? Oh, Drakengard 1? Sure. I guess we'll do that. I guess, you know what? That's a fallback plan. You know what? I appreciate that. I dig that. Well, care to say what you were gonna do today? Or are you gonna keep that a secret until you get your disk drive working? Also, fucking RIP to that. I hope you get that fixed ASAP. God damn. I think I had similar issues with my PS4. You're gonna do Sekiro. I see, I see. My PS4 was doing stuff like that too a while back. I would play disc games and then just part way through playing the games, it would just eject the disc. I wouldn't push anything. It would just eject the disc. And when I take the disc out and try to put it back in, the PlayStation would be like, no, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want, it just wouldn't, I just couldn't insert the disc. And it's not like a fucking PS2 where I just pop the hatch open, slap that bitch in there and close the hatch and say, no, you will read my disc. Disc. Make sure to enunciate the K there. Just like, PS4 is just like, oh, I slurp it if I wanna, but I don't wanna. I'm gonna spit it out. Get that out of here. Says, give me the jam. Wait, how are you gonna get fixed? Are you taking it someplace, or are you gonna like pop it open yourself? By the way, fucking hell, that sucks. Also, real quick, I am replying to something that I just got. Okay. Gonna take it to a pro, for sure. It's not your PS4 technically, so you shouldn't fuck around with it yourself. Ah, okay, okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and continue. We're just playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. Wednesday nights or visual novel nights. I've missed this game. Granted, you know, we're doing the plus version, the new one that's out. We haven't experienced any of the new content. Well, a little bit. We've experienced a little of the new content, but we haven't gotten the new content yet. I've been dragging this on, avoiding the inevitable for as much as I can, attempting to do something else. Anyways, might as well press forward. How's this smoking toking lit club? It's lit. It's lit. It's good. It's lit. Like I said, we're playing, as you can see, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, and it's such a throwback because this is literally the first game we ever played for Visual Novel Club, and now we're back to it again. I still really want to get to that new concept, but I want to savor every second. I want to savor every second of this versus doing it all in one sitting when we first played it. Go ahead, go enjoy your Skyrim. Thank you for hanging out. I'll slap a JPEG of Todd Howard on everyone's face just for you. Anyways, continue. Hold on a sec. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. They keep saying this, and I keep missing. I was like, wait, what's her catchphrase? Whatever it is, I'm not paying attention to it. Whatever she's saying, it's just so ingrained in my head that I don't even realize it's a catchphrase. So when they're like, you didn't say your catchphrase, I was like, what? What? Wait, she has a catchphrase? I know she's got Monica's writing tip of the day. Is it just okay, everyone? Is that supposed to be a catchphrase? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. What's the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Go piss, girl. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on, everyone pisses. She actually wasn't feeling too well, went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out how the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot more of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. She says, okay, you three, instead of okay, everyone. Ah, okay. You three. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression changes suddenly as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Humma. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Snek, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. She'd be sitting on your butt anyway. Would I eat a raw head of cabbage? Like, just bite right into it? Like Seth says, if you count just cutting it up into salad, I have. If we're talking about biting right into it, sure, why not? I don't see a problem. Bite right into it. My cabbages. You joined with me saying you three. You were just thinking of that being the button that gets Snickers out of the vending machine. Oh my, what a specific thing. Someone's craving Snickers. Kind of funny that we were talking about like old vending machines back in like high school days. We were talking about what everyone's high school had in their vending machines. I had Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts and Snickerdoodles were my go-to for the vending machine. But hey, Emily, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good to see ya. You know, one of these days, speaking of catchphrases, actually, going back to that conversation, speaking of catchphrases, one of these days, I'm going to stop, just drop welcome for joining all together, see how many of y'all notice. You didn't have money in high school. R.I.P. Doesn't mean you couldn't look at the vending machines that were around your high school. Different schools had different vending machines. Apparently someone had fucking energy drinks in theirs, which is wild to me. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Snek may not like being around if you're only making them out to be a nuisance. So therefore, they may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Snek to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Snek to decide how they'd like to contribute. Besides, they haven't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure they're interested in... Oh, I am. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just throwing my hat in the ring. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Snek, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm gonna go with... Just in case. Monica. I mean, how can I not? We've been trying all game to hang out with her. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs help, least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Snek was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared them into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute the resources. So, are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. That's technically most logical for Snek to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Snek? Yeah, I want to check up on Sayori. Also, Emily Asher says, your elementary school didn't have any vending machines, but they did have a store that sold all kinds of stuff. Your middle school had soda and candy vending. What the fuck? Candy? I wish we had candy. Oh well, too late now, and I don't go there, so fuck them kids. I hope they have nothing but shitty vegetables in their vending machines now. You heard president, your first thought was RR2. My mind also always immediately races to our froggy president RR2 whenever the word president is brought up. I'm sorry, there is only one president in my mind, in my heart, and in the facts. The froggy facts. Anyways, I want to check up on Sayori. Oh my god, hi, Mr. President. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No! No. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this difficult. I just meant to say that I want to check up on Sayori. Just think of the club, okay? Alright. Well, I guess we'll hang out with Natsuki again, because I was just talking about how much I enjoyed her scene. We saw Yuri's scene twice, you might as well see Natsuki's scene twice. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Ugh. Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself. Right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's... good? Though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything all right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah, everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Snek? Me? Me? Going gaga. I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that, eh? I know Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help, it doesn't mean... Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri's the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things? But I begin to understand. Natsuki's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. They start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? You gonna lurk? For sure. Enjoy your lurk, Seth. Yeah? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. Give me my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going over to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. So I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. guess I've gotten plenty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Content warning. All right, this is like what? Our 4th time going through this? 3rd, technically, for this LP. Content warning, depression, self-hate. If you guys struggle with any of the topics listed, I'd say dip for like a good 10, 15 minutes. Check back. If you see the BRB screen, that means it's safe to come back. Because after this scene, I'll take a short little break. So if you see that, that means perfectly fine to come on back. Anyways, gonna give you guys another minute to head on out. And all right. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but turned to conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run downstairs and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Snek. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. It was just me and Natsuki then. Yep. More silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Snek. Nah. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world's decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Snek, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Saying what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Snek? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I know fully well how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Yeah. Why is it that you've never told me this before? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even there's only so much that I could do. I've tried a little bit harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand it all, Snek. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Snek, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her to a tight embrace. Snek, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Snek. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me, Snek. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If it had in you to call yourself selfish, you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Snek. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like if I spent it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? All right. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over, too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. All right. Trigger warnings. Trigger scene's over. Y'all can come back. Hey, Eva. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. I see that little redeem there and totally caught me off guard, but when we get to these scenes, I tend to mute the notifications so they don't go through it totally mess with the weight of the scene. Thank you. What do you mean nice VA work? I'm just reading. I gotta put in a little effort, so thank you, but I won't say VA work. But thank you. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good to see ya. Hope you've been well. You literally actually just came in. I said I was gonna take a little break right after we got that scene done and over with. So I hope you did not just come in, that you've actually been lurking the entire time. But regardless, it's just gonna be a short little break. So maybe you got on, but you forgot to get yourself a little snack, a little whatever. Maybe you wanna go do that now. Go do that while you still can. We'll be right back. I'm gonna take a short little break. So if you wanna go, drop a save, take a little break, grab some snacks, stretch, fix your bad posture. Yes, you, I'm looking at you, directly at you. If the shoe fits, you know who exactly I'm talking about. Anyways, I'll see y'all in a minute. BRB. gamers, we're back. I hate this game. You wanna know why? Because it always puts sweets. I don't even like sweets that much, but every time I play this game, I always got sweets in my mind. So I went and I got some sweets during the break. Hey, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. We're back. Back on that grind, it seems. Always gotta be on that grind. Always gotta be on that grind. I'll help you out there. Throw in some more there. I love inflating these numbers. I love cheating. All right, hey, welcome back. I got, I don't know what to call them. I've already thrown away the wrapper, but they're like these little cookies. And they got this little like dark chocolate, creamy filling. So fucking good. They're nice and thin too, so it's like a big, chunky, fucking fat, crunchy cookie that I gotta work my way through. Just a little dainty little bite. Tons of flavor. Good shit right there. So hope you guys got some sweets for this upcoming scene, because it's nothing but fucking sweets and sugar and cupcakes and all that shit. It's gonna make you crave some. Is it straw shaped? It is not straw shaped. I'd have told you that I got one of those choco straws. It's been only a few minutes back home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. It's like two little thin cookie ovals with like dark chocolate sort of pressed in between the middle. Like a dark chocolate sort of cream pressed in the middle. Like I said, they're like a little ovally, disc-shaped almost. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, open the front door and let her in. What's up? Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag. It's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I don't want to come all this way just to find out that your kitchen isn't quit for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I didn't count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she just had a little different outside of school? Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Snek? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag and Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. That's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than people. It's true, I agree. I love when I get to be better than people, which is all the time because I'm better than everyone. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? You can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. I getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! You're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri does, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you were just trying to be nicer. Should have been a little more considerate too. But also, that's what you're thinking. You should know there's tons of guys who are into body types like yours. And girls! How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross! Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Snek. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to put things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Snek, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? You asking me? You talking to me? Are you talking to me? I would love to. I think that'd be adorable. We should totally do it. I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least have a little fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Nah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following the instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Literally as I said that, my room turned red. It's now green. We're fucking Orpal, bitch. There we go, back to it. Nope, blue. Okay, now it's back to its usual color. That was weird. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing's all lumpy. Are you even trying? Oh my god, well you can't just say that about our bowl, alright? Maybe we want a little lumpy, like our lumpy space princess. Got a little lumpy icing for our purple I wasn't about to say fucking pancakes, cupcakes. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers all over my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop up some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Ugh. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease a girl like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking the icing off.
Oh no.
What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Snek. Really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of a question is she asking me just like that? The mood turned like this so quickly. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I nose her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. That was me. That was my line. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the baked blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, tension from moments before still lingers over our heads. But the moment's already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides a cupcake tray into the oven, then reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, it smells good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. As she proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. And these nozzles that'll make it look real nice and fluffy. This one can make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Yeah. Well, it's a literature club, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing different words on each of these cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Ugh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. Oh, that's her line. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha. Maybe I'm getting it from you. Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not school anymore. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? Nothing! Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Gonna hit the snooze for now, gonna catch you later for sure. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. And again, hey, my chat, don't forget to check out Teoma. Bearman's absolutely fucking hilarious. A real cool dude, and I think you should really watch his stuff. Again, he's playing Drakengard. Absolutely go check out Drakengard. Please do. Go check out Go check out Teo's playthrough of Drakengard and other games. He plays all sorts of cool shit. Take care and have a good one. You know what? Bust out a little froggy man just for you. A little goodbye offering. They free froggy president. All right, you take care and have a good one now. Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayote's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, she'd probably down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. As much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like I'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayote each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Hey, Ogrius! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How we doing today? And Trey, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Oh, this game. Yeah, this game. You recognize it? Oh, Chris, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going? So you've chosen the depression route. What do you mean? What are you on about? What do you mean? Wrong button. Didn't mean to accidentally show off my Sony PlayStation 5 there. I chose all the routes, thank you. Okay, we chose all of them. But yes, currently we're on Sayote's route. Even though you see Natsuki here, I just can't keep away. I just can't stay away from mean girls. Hey, Chris, welcome in. Welcome for joining regardless. What's poppin'? How's it going? Playing some Borderlands 2. How was that going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome for joining Raiders. Good to see y'all. Hope you guys had a lot of fun Borderlandsing it up. You said last time you were playing, I believe it was you. You said you're playing Borderlands. You're doing the Psycho class, right? Or was that someone else who had brought up Borderlands? This game eats your soul, as it should. It's a good game. It should eat your soul more and convince y'all to read more visual novels, because visual novels are good. If you like Doki Doki Literature Club, maybe you should explore the genre a lot more. There's several other titles that can be offered to you that you might have a really good time with. You're doing all right. You're prepping for Tiny Tina's new game coming out later this month. Is already this month? Damn. Best of luck with that. It'll be a lot of fun with that. But you're trying to get back into loot shoot genre. I mean, when we say looter shooter, what other games are there outside of like Borderlands and Destiny? Sorry, I'm been more into like boomer shooters. I played like older shooters. Did an entire genre really miss me by? So you want to get back into looters, if you will, but not play Destiny. Why not? Everyone's playing Destiny again. The Witch Queen expansion dropped. Everyone's all big excited. What's wrong with Destiny? In all fairness, though, I totally get you. Hope you're having a lot of fun revisiting Borderlands. Are you doing all of them or just Borderlands 2? You can't deal with all the DLCs you've missed. Well, that's okay. Neither could Bungie. That's why they got rid of some of them anyways. That still astounds me that Destiny is so fucking massive. They got rid of, like, they had to get rid of the entirety of their base game. I still can't believe that if you were to buy a physical copy of Destiny 2 now and put that in, you'd be playing an entirely different game than anyone who's currently playing Destiny 2. That is absolutely fucking wild to me. The state of, like, ship it now, patch it later, and add more content is fucking really throwing me for a loop that you're essentially two different games. Doki Doki Literature Club DLC? No. We're talking about Destiny DLC. Although technically, I mean, if you were to buy Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, right? That technically has DLC. It costs more money, right? It's a paid version of the game that was usually free, but you get a bunch of side stories and side content. So actually, Jormungandr, in a sense, Doki Doki Literature Club does have DLC. We haven't explored in the DLC yet. We're still doing the base game, but still. You're planning on Borderlands 2 mostly. Pre-sequel is okay for you. You never played Borderlands 3. Live service games kind of make you mad. Is that... Is that like Sag but mad? Please. Please don't do this to me. We had a whole conversation yesterday about how I'm still barely learning all these like base Twitch fucking emotes. Speaking of which, Twitch had a new emote. And it's not Burinyu, even though it should be. Twitch had a new emote. Behold! Him. Alexander Pot Friend. It's Alexander from Elden Ring. Look, hold on. There he is. Out of the way, girl. I'm here for the big pot man himself.
Be a good spot to find some ingredients.
I love him. He is fantastic. Alexander Iron Fist. Yeah, hi, Alexander. Do I really? That's the best sound clip to have. Which one? This one? Or was it Donald going, this looks like a good place to find some ingredients? I got plenty of sound clips.
Grab his dick and twist it!
What else do I have? I also have.
Get that motherfucker!
I also have.
Shut up, bitch!
I also have. I also have. I need to find more chances to use that sound. And this. And this. I love this one. I love that sound effect. Donald just hacking up a loogie saying that whole sentence. He just finished Kingdom Hearts 3 last month and Jesus, it hurts your soul. Listen, whenever there's a good place to find some ingredients, right? We can always rely on Donald. We can always rely on Donald to tell us. It's been a lot of fun having that sound effect during the Elden Ring LP. And that's not on my soundboard. That's actually for you guys, Ocrius. That's a redeem. Anyone can do that. Anyone can do that every 5 minutes. Anyways, yes, hello. As you see, we've been playing some Doki Doki. We're gonna get right back into it now, though, if you don't mind me hopping into it. Also, I really want to say, I have a friend who feels the exact same way about pre-sequel as you. He said that, like, he didn't hate it. It wasn't a bad game. But he just doesn't feel like he'll ever revisit pre-sequel the way that he does Borderlands 2. Which I get, because I kind of feel the way about Demon Souls. I really like Demon Souls. I had a lot of fun with it. But compared to all the other ones, especially Elden Ring, I literally don't see myself ever going back to Demon Souls. All right, let's go ahead and get back to it. If you and Sayori each carry some, they could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Hate to raid and dash, but it's late, you've got work. For sure. You take care and have a good night, Ocrius. See you around, have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and shout you out one more time. Right. Like I said, you take care and have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. I don't know, you could have put her finger in your mouth. I think you're more than close. I think that definitely qualifies as close as you would have wanted. Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What she said before about not always having this chance, doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Want to read manga or go out somewhere? Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Snek. I only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes, fill my vision along with their slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Snek. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Snek. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly frustrated. Clearly flustered, not frustrated. Although, let's be real here. Frustrated and flustered, frustrated. Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Snek? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would just be better if I could disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Snek. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You don't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on your mind you're making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Snek. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Snek. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'll always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. I think this route is the only time we're legally allowed to say I love you. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you can like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Snek. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Snek, is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pull her in close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Snek. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayote's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayote? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Snek. It's okay, Sayote. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayote and I slowly release each other. So, I guess it makes festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Snek? Sayote gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayote means by that. Saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayote? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayote. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayote's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayote meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayote's the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Content warning, and let's save here. And I think we'll save the entirety of Act 2 for next time. So let's go ahead and close the game. And let's have a look at all the new things that we unlocked. First of all, some new music, apparently. But I'll put this one because we just heard my confession. Alright, new pictures. Definitely all the CGs we earned today. Natsuki's third poem. Sayote's second poem. Huh. There's 2 more poems here we haven't unlocked yet. I wonder what we do to get those. Natsuki's first poem. Sayote's first poem. Sayote's second poem. Natsuki's second, her third. Natsuki's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Then we have Yudi's first poem, Yudi's second poem, Yudi's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. I wonder, how is it that we got Natsuki's third poem, but we didn't get Yudi's third poem? Monika's first, Monika's second, and her third. We definitely get all 3 of hers. Also, look at all these poems we have left to read. 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Still 13 poems to go, even though we're about to start Act 2 next week. I don't remember there being that many poems in Act 2. I know we definitely write one more, but... We'll see. There's a lot of Act 2 I don't remember, and I'm kind of eager and very worried to start that. This was a really cute CG. How do I forget. I know because there's different variations. Her holding the apple juice, her not, her making the smile. Oh well. I was really wondering when we'd get this one. Acquisition procedure. Reply, I love you to Sayote's confession. Is that it? I kind of assumed that like you could only get this if you actually do the Sayote route. And then say I love you. Because saying it during all the other times just doesn't feel right, you know? And let me still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 CGs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, ape underscore escape underscore 3 underscore on underscore PS2. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. The ape escape 3 on the PlayStation 2? Damn, that's crazy. But hey, Ape Escape 3 on the PS2. If you're friends with Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner Raito Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army for the PS2, can you hit him up and let him know that Snek's been looking for him? Also, fucking hell, I left the desktop unmuted and you didn't get to hear it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna replay that just so you can actually hear the alert sound. Thank you so much for the follow. Have you been lurking this whole time or just popping in? And we're kind of wrapping up now, but we're going over all the stuff that we earned on Earn Today on Doki Doki. I wonder what these secrets are tied to. Because again, as a visual novel, there's only so much we can do, and considering all the loading and saving that we've done before entering Act 2, we literally haven't done anything at all. Just pop it in. Well, welcome in. Welcome for joining. We're planning on staying for too long. Don't sweat it. We're about to end anyways. But hopefully you plan on staying for longer during other streams. We stream 5 days a week. This is barely day 3 out of 5, so hopefully I can catch you again. Thanks so much for popping in. If you don't mind me asking, what brought you along? The game? Looking for VTubers? Or just checking your browsing? You're recommended. Either way, super appreciate it. I think after we beat the game once through all the way, right? Once we complete Act 2, which let's be real, I think next week we're gonna do the entirety of Act 2. Because if I recall, there's not really any decisions to be made during Act 2. Once we finish Act 2, I'm gonna see what's required to do all the secrets. And then hopefully we can just scoop up those secrets while doing all the side stories. And because I would really love to 100% this game on stream. You just found the stream and decided to join. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Yeah, visual novels aren't your thing. Don't worry, we got other stuff like Yakuza. If you like crime, we got plenty of crime. Elden Ring, if you like watching people suffer and learn to get good. And by get good, I mean cheese it, because let's be real, W's a W. We've got Elden Ring on the schedule. We got Fire Emblem 3 Houses coming up tomorrow. All sorts of games. So I'm trying to remember what the other what the other backgrounds are. I know for a fact what the last background is, but these two, I am drawing complete blank on what other locations the game takes me. But whatever, let's have a look. Let's see. Key art of Monica and Sayori, drawn by Kagefumi, that was originally planned to be the official Doki Doki Literature Club artwork. Huh. Cute. I like these designs. Or at least I like the style with it. In Act 1, try both Sayori and Monica for weekend help before choosing Natsuki or Yuri. That's funny. Oh shit! I wonder if actually one of the ways to get it is to just immediately know who you want to hang out with. No ways to figure out how to get that. The sketch of Sayori's second CG cut out and aligned with the angle of the background. Because the backgrounds are first rendered in 3D, some fine adjustments were required to make sure the 2D drawings of the character fit seamlessly into perspective of the scene. In Act 1, write all 3 poems for Sayori. Oh shit. I don't think I've been doing that. Write a perfect poem. Write a perfect poem. Right. Oh shit! I have not written all 3 poems for Natsuki. I'm gonna have to go back and write all 3 poems for Natsuki. I could do that. We have all 3 saves. I think save 1, save 2, save 3. I got it. Easy peasy. In Act 1, call Sayori for help during Natsuki and Yuri's argument. In Act 1, tell Sayori would still walk home with her. Oh, this is new. This one's new. A sketch page by David Elaine to test and compare different hairstyles for Sayori. Let's see. I like the third one on the top third from the left. with the hair just like, you know, like perfect like little bob cut. But then again, I think even though she's got the little like mini pigtails, let's be real, Natsuki's already kind of got a bit of a bob going on, but it's cute for Sayori. Bottom or center left, very anime. I do like these. These are cute, but I'm glad they went with what they went with. What else we got? I still don't know how to get the other promo arts. Select the word horror during the poem game. I might just go to the poem game and start picking every fucking word I can. Just keep a little checklist. Check, 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 check. I'm gonna drive myself fucking nuts collecting all these. Cause it's a visual novel. How difficult can it be? It'll be very difficult once you reach a certain point. And then all this. How do I get these? It doesn't tell me. It just says. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. See? Any random word. What is my current wallpaper, actually? This one? So cute. Set this one. I want more like promotional, though. I want more like this. I love the Halloween wallpaper. Also, kind of just really dig this, like the sketch on the 3D environment. Can I go back to the CG, by the way? Just see how they stylize that? I feel like an idiot for not realizing this is 3D. Because obviously it's 3D, it's just stylized and rendered. Like, right, here it is, flat 3D in like whatever they did, Blender, Unity, Unreal even. And then just have your artist go over that 3D and add their own little flair to it, make it match the style. I don't know how many of y'all realize that, what is it? How many visual novels actually use 3D backgrounds? You're all fucking insane if the artist does everything. They're like, not 3D, let's go. I know, these are so cute. All right, well, hopefully we can get the rest of the secrets. Let's have a look at side stories. Okay, all right. Looks like I'm gonna assume these are all the side stories. I'm curious if part 2 unlocks during Act 2 or if part 2 unlocks when we actually read these. The side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special seeds in Doki Doki Literature Club. And we did that. We wrote side stories for everyone, or we did poems for everyone, and we got it. So I think we have one with Monica with everyone, right? Monica and Sayori, Natsuki and Monica, Yuri and Monica. Yup. And then Yuri and Natsuki, Natsuki and Sayori. Sayori and Yuri. These, I'm eager to see what this is. So we have trust, we have understanding, we have respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. I wonder how, I wonder where on the scale of tone these all land, right? Because clearly, aside from like all their anime tropes, all these characters got little things that they're dealing with. And so I'm wondering, on a scale of absolutely goofy, cute, slice of life, fluffy nonsense to we're really gonna sit down and explore characters and take this very seriously where these lands. I'm sure part 1's gonna be very fluffy and goofy, but like part 2 for a lot of these might be really sweet. And a little like bittersweet or melancholic in how they handle it. I'm eager. I'm most excited for these because I already know everything goes down in Doki Doki. Also, I realize now that like, what is it? Oh my god, no. Hey, Panda, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome for joining. How are we doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing? Hey, Fluffy Panda. Apologies. The floofy panda, the floofiest of panda. A panda with, you know, we're literally just talking about unique art styles and great artists. And hey, you know who's one? Floofy Panda, because Panda is a wonderful floofy panda VTuber with an amazing style and fashion. Hey, how's it going? What's poppin'? Howdy, howdy. Were we ending? Kinda, but you know what? We can hang out a little bit longer. Why not? Definitely not gonna go back into the game. We're definitely not gonna go back into the game. I think we literally left off right before the start of Act 2, and I don't want to do Act 2 now. I want to make sure Act 2, everyone knows what they're getting into. But welcome in. Welcome for joining, Panda. How's it going? Ooh, you're playing some Hades. I fucking love Hades. How's that going? How you liking Hades? How far in are you? Did I beat it? No. Let me show you my saves, actually. I know I said we're going to go back into it, but here, I'll go back into it. Yeah, how's Hades treating you? Welcome in. Nah, don't sweat it. You couldn't have known. So, as you can see, a lot of saves, but every time we get here, every time right before the festival, we save and we go back in time. So we've done just about every route. We started with Natsuki's route because I'd never seen her route before. Then we did Yudi's route. And today we essentially finished Sayoti's route, and we're about to get into Act 2 of Doki Doki. But if you played the game or know about the game, then you know where the game is headed, and that definitely ain't where we want to be right now. So there's all these new people joining in. I don't want to throw them there. So I'm going to go ahead and back out and return to desktop. You keep getting to the second part. Damn, you already find the dad, though? Hot shit. Best of luck with that. I'm just going to put this song on again. This song is so good. What was this one? Where do I put shuffle? How do I shuffle? Is this? Let's just repeat. Now, whatever. We'll just let it play. This is so cute. You played it when it first came out. It was scary. What are you talking about? There's no scary. It's all been nothing but slice of life, cute club fun. I mean, it deals with themes of depression, but it doesn't get scary. There is no horror here. Nothing to worry about. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. While we're hanging out, chatting, you know, hey, Raiders. Let's see if we got any new file. I don't think so. Because we did get any new files. I'm sure over here where it said files, it would be blue. You get spooked by your own shadow, so yeah, fair enough. Have you or will you be playing the new version? Which is the one we're playing right now, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. The one with like in-game music and side stories as well that have nothing to do with the main game. What did they add? So as you can see, literally we have music, we have collectibles. So here's a whole bunch of wallpapers that we can unlock. I'll put this one, this is cute. They got wallpapers, you can go back and reread all the poems, all the CGs. And then backgrounds, you can appreciate all the work that went into this. And some of my favorite stuff, concept art and sketches. And I as someone who like wanted to make their own visual novel for a while, I really love seeing stuff like this. This I absolutely adore. Also, it's fun to see like little original designs. Oh, and like promotional artwork too. Maybe. But yeah, aside from that, like I said, they also added side stories, which is bonus content featuring the characters. Completely separate from the main game. Just them being themselves, interacting with each other. Which is what is like the #1 reason I bought this. I mean, I also got the physical edition, which came with a whole bunch of things as well. But like, the digital version of the game already has a whole lot. This song is so cute. I need to see if this song is on like Spotify or something so I can add it and listen to it more often. Dear Sunshine. Because this is so pretty. This is literally favorite. This makes you want to make visual novel art one day. Let me know. Maybe we can trade visual novel or we can talk visual novels together. Because I made one in the past. It was a short little Fire Emblem fan game, but I made one in the past and I have several visual novel like engines. If you want to talk VNs, my DMs are open. I'll actually even, I mean, you know, I might DM you some, like, if you're okay with it, of course. I might send you some, like, art that I had gotten done for a visual novel that just never took off the ground. But yeah, you should absolutely do it. Look into it. Get like Ren'Py or like Tyranno. If you feel like giving a little bit of money, Tyranno Builder, Visual Novel Maker. If you want to get into it, they're a lot of fun, even if it's just, you know, recreationally. You don't plan on selling it. But VNs, I think visual novels are neat. I think they're very neat, and it's clear. If it isn't obvious from the fact that I started Visual Novel Club, that I very much like visual novels and I want to get more people into visual novels. In fact, if you guys are interested and you have a PlayStation, there is a there is a big in Japan sale. It's ending soon, but there's a couple of visual novels in here. You can find a few visual novels in here at a good price too. Big recommend looking through that. Otherwise, browse around, see what interests you. But what? But I was going to say, I would like to think that we got something new. But as far as I'm aware, nothing has changed until we get to... Nothing has changed until we get into Act 2. I still really want to know what this is. Tower keys. Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Key pair 1, 240. Clock time, 221. A 3-digit number combination somewhere. Key 2, boat, spaceship, question mark, question mark, question mark? This is a fucking puzzle and it's gonna drive me crazy, but I'm just not gonna worry about it until Act 2. I will not worry about this until Act 2. Still though, right? It makes me think go into like 2, nope, 4, 0, nothing. Oh God, I want to know what this is all about. Clearly they're setting something up and there's like a tease here for some of their other visual for whatever they have planned next. Can I say I've actually never sat here and listened to the entirety of the Doki Doki opening theme. We're only like a minute 42 and I've actually literally never heard that little bit that just went off right now. Playlist. I don't see why I would need a playlist when it's only like 11 songs. Then again, we only had 6 to begin with. You love this song. I know, the opening song is so sweet. So much fun. Well, I'm trying to think of what other songs are coming up. There's definitely a few. One in particular, which is the end credits theme, which actually, I really, really hope we get like a longer version or a full version of the end credits theme. If you guys have heard it, don't spoil it. Don't spoil the song. But I really like the end credits theme. I think it's real neat. And I've been wanting... you know what's funny? I think I've only listened to it when we actually beat the game. The first time around, but that was such a like moment for me that it's just still in my head. I've never had a song just stick with me like that, but you know what? This game kind of stuck with me. If it wasn't obvious from the name of my manager. Let's pull back the curtain. Let's talk out of character. Totally 100% chose because of this girl over here on the screen. Speaking of which, listen to her theme. Okay, everyone. Her catchphrase. It's just such a simple catchphrase. I never would have fucking guessed I was actually like consider her quote unquote catchphrase. But you know what? Fair enough. She does say, okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. This isn't a would you kindly. Would you kindly. Would you kind. That was so fucking good. Can we just talk about that? Can we still just take a moment and appreciate how good Would You Kindly was from BioShock? I saw a post somewhere where someone was talking about how they were playing BioShock and they're watching a friend play BioShock and their friend was like, this guy keeps saying, would you kindly? What's up with that? Like, oh, I don't know. He's just being polite. It's just a quirk. I think that was in my Discord, actually. I think that was literally one of you talking about it in my Discord. But that's so fucking funny. It's like years ago, nobody caught on to Would You Kindly. And now years later, some guys randomly playing. It's like, hey, what's up with that? You're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Y'all ever been in that sort of situation where like you're watching a thing or playing a thing with a friend and they like start picking up on little hints of a thing, but you don't want them to pick up on it? Like, oh shit, this is too early. Bitch, you're being too observant. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're being way too observant. Cut it out. Cut it out. I feel like I have with a friend, but I can't specifically pick a moment. Ugh, okay. I hate to end so soon, especially after another raid, but I think I'm gonna end it here. Let's thank some jabronis. Find someone to send the love on over to. I promise, Panda, if you ever raid again next time, I'll go on for much longer. Just, there's not really, I'm kind of got my hands tied with the, you know, subject matter of this game. Y'all already know what's coming next. I don't have to pretend that no one here hasn't played it. No one knows what's going on. I still won't say it. Nobody say it, but I'm not gonna pretend that you guys don't know. Because we all know. I knew when I first played this. I already had that ruined for me, which sucks, but whatever. Experiencing for myself is different. So anyway, I cannot, without, in good conscience, could not continue. Don't want to fucking slap that on the screen. Anyways, let's thank some jabronis, huh? You had it ruined for you with the YMCA meme. Aw, really? That's the worst, right? I really hate that something like this got memed to death. Because it really was, at the time, really unique, right? And a lot of visual novels, quote-unquote visual novels, I say this like an asshole, of like, hey, we're here to point out all the tropes in visual novels without all the like love and care that Doki Doki did, right? We're here to subvert your expectations of what a visual novel is. We've never played one, but we know all about anime tropes, so we're just gonna shit on the scene. We're just gonna shit on the genre without any like actual love and care. And look at us, we're quirky. You want to date? Oh my, like, oh hey, it's another dating visual novel, but this time you're dating fucking, I don't know, cheese brands. Ain't that wacky? Ain't that kooky? Aren't visual novels just wild? You'll date anything. All you care about is getting the route with whatever hottie you like. And so Doki Doki come around being like, hey, look at this visual novel, totally full of tropes. What's behind the scenes? Even then, the very tropey, very like classic dating sim visual novel, like go to school, date the girls is still done right. We dating the cheese. Oh my god. Hey Jackie, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Popping in as we're ending. But yes, we are. Perfect words, the ironic cynicism of like some visual novels that are very clearly just written and made as jokes without any actual like love for the genre. Tired of that, exhausted. Oh no, World War II, hentai, visual novel. Thank you Steam for allowing literally anything on your fucking platform anymore. This is disgusting. Get it on my site, never recommend me this ever again. But I liked Doki, and I liked how it handles certain things, and it takes depression very seriously. I just hate that, you know, people who don't know how to go 2 seconds without being a meme couldn't enjoy this without making it a meme. But I mean, that's what happens when things blow up and get really big, when popular McYouTube man plays it. Because, oh my god, cute things scary. I'm not calling out any particular YouTuber, it's just, it's the job, it's the job. Smash or pass, craft singles, pass, absolutely pass. I despise craft singles. I can't stand it. American cheese, ugh, God, no. Every time I put in a sandwich, I feel like my sandwich is absolutely ruined. No, thank you. Kraft singles, single for a reason. Get them out of here. All right, let's take some jabronis and let's get on out of here ourselves. Let's go ahead and roll it on back. Teoma, the bear man. Thank you so much. Thank you very kindly for the raid earlier today. Literally perfect timing, like right after that heavy scene. Thank you so much for the raid. Teo's playing some fucking Dragon Guard, some Dragoon. Go ahead, get those jokes out of your way. You know you wanna. Anyways, I really want to fucking play Drakengard. So maybe y'all should go check out Teoma's stream and go watch some fucking Drakengard and see why I really want to get into it. If you know anything about how much I adored Nier Gestalt, specifically Gestalt, I like Replicant, but Papa Nier has my whole heart. Go watch Teoma. He's a wonderful person. He's absolutely hilarious. Trust me, I do not say this about just about everyone. You know, it sounds like it, but I'm just friends with a lot of funny people that I really like. Calling Monica 3 a.m. challenge gone wrong. Oh, God, I hate that. Yep. But Teoma's great. Please go watch him play Drakengard for me. And just go watch anything else Teo's playing. And then Okrius, thank you so much for the raid as well. Pop it is, we're just baking some cookies. You take care. Okrius is another wonderful individual who's playing some Borderlands 2. Getting ready for that Tiny Tina game. So if you guys are also excited for that, maybe go check out Okrius' stuff. And last but not least, the lovely, the floofy, in fact. The floofy panda. Thank you so much for the raid. You are so sweet. It's so good seeing you again. I hope you've been well. Sorry you caught me literally like right at the end of it. I promise usually I tend not to go on for short, but I gotta like pace. Doki's been a weird one. I've been having to pace this really fucking weird. Like Doki, I've been ending early just because I gotta pace it. We gotta keep it going at a steady pace, and I think it's working out. I'm ready to do the entirety of Act 2 next week. Want to become famous by followers, primes, and views. Why the fuck would I want to be? I don't want to be famous. I just want to be wealthy, thank you. I want to be wealthy without all the fame. That's really what I want. There was a quote, right? Someone said, at first you wish for fame and wealth, and then you realize that you kind of you should have only wished for wealth. Don't sweat it. It happens, Panda. It's so funny too. I was actually thinking about rating you. I had my little raid button ready. I was looking over. I was like, oh, who's live? Who's live? But oh well. You know who is live though? So let's go ahead and cut on over to our chatting screen. Bah. I'm just gonna let that play. I'm gonna let this music play because I love it. I love Doki's music. But we're gonna find someone else to send the love on over to. We're gonna keep the visual novel theme going. And I think some of y'all might be able to guess who we're headed towards. They're playing one of my favorite visual novels, Virtue's Last Reward. Let's see how much progress they have made. So let's get... Yeah, you fucking beat me to it for real. I was like this close to getting you too. So let's go ahead and... What I want to say... Alright, here's the message. Visual novel club raid, and then we'll get... Alright, if you're subscribed, here's the message. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there's the message. And if you're not subscribed... You know what? We're gonna mix it up. Instead of Ryu Champ, we're gonna use... Sorry, Ryu Champ. A new bestie is in town. Alright, there's the raid messages. Go ahead and copy and paste that. Show Tiramisu some love. Playing some Virtue's Last Reward. You know how much I love my Zero Escape. Alright. You guys have an absolutely wonderful time. You take care. I'll be back tomorrow with some Fire Emblem Three Houses, followed by more Elden Ring on Friday. And also, don't forget, we're going to be wrapping up Yakuza Kiwami next week, next Tuesday. So keep an eye out for that. Or what Monday. We'll see what the schedule is. All right. Y'all take care. Y'all have a good one. Bye-bye now.